Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Galavants through Rashiva.
Woo!
Woo!
Applause going around. Woo!
Yeah! Woo!
So glad to be in front of a live studio audience today.
This is also the first stream I'm doing since I reached 1,000 subscribers and have become monetized on YouTube. So, yeah, that's great. That's fun.
Woo! Monetized.
Hell yeah.
Let's all get demonetized immediately.
I swear to God, if you guys ruin this for me.
I'm already going to tell you right now, I'm going to ruin it for you. I have no filter.
Everybody prepare all the sex jokes.
No, we have an entire goddess for that. Remember, guys? This
Oh.
doesn't take very long at all.
All right, you're gonna have to get yourself a little switchboard, and then every time someone says something, just bleep them out.
This is not.
I was about to say that's what I'm gonna sound like.
This is not.
The entire stream just becomes Morse
All right,
code.
hold on. Squibbles is trying to add a bit. Let's hear it.
This is not pertinent information to anything going on. This is completely unrelated, but Hex, I am letting you know on my other monitor, I have a very long list of every documented racial slur known to man.
Let's go! It's time to get bitches!
I'm sorry, but could you send that my way?
Actually, send it to me too. I'm actually kind of curious.
At this point, share that with the class.
Yeah, just post it in the links. Let's all have it. Come on, man.
I don't actually have one. It was just a joke.
Oh.
Oh, dang
There's
it.
gotta be a Wikipedia article for that.
Oh, there
I-
sure is.
Dang it,
I'm
we all
curious
can't be
now.
privately racist towards each other now.
There's a
Damn.
Wikipedia article about the proper way to orient a roll.
Oh, yep.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. However, we're here for D&D,
Time.
and we are absolutely in for a doozy of a session if the last one wasn't already a doozy. As people may recall, Gideon went ahead and he used his Ultimate Fates card. He went and full-on Yu-Gi-Oh! Dramaed this by, like, I play my card of Ultimate Fates! And went and ascended himself, which was quite something. That after he had also just full-on snapperoonied off the deep end. He wasn't even in the deep end anymore. He was on the bottom of the ocean. It was not a good time.
There's a nice trench down there. Is it a good view?
The marijuana is awesome.
The marinara? What?
The marinara, the
marinara
deepest part of
trench.
the ocean. Yeah.
That place in the ocean that's really deep.
Don't tell Italy about the Marinara Trench. It'll be like telling America about oil.
We have to mine deeper.
Marinara mining installations.
Oh.
That sounds like the start for a no, hold on. I'm getting all right. So, would
We just need
anyone
to do a
like to do
podcast
the
episode
official
on days we
recap?
don't do this.
Yeah.
Yes, please, let's.
I was hard to pay attention for me last session, so I am not the one fit to do this.
God, I only really remember the end of the session. I don't remember what happened like earlier on.
Build up.
I had a standoff with Gideon.
Okay, alright. Okay, so, basically, as our heroes were working to prepare for the festival, Gideon had gone off the deep end. He had summoned some fucking skeleton minions, and he was. Oh, fuck, what was he doing?
Being sus as fuck, honestly.
Yeah, he was being sus as fuck.
He had a couple of skeleton guys and went into the Rune Shaper house.
Yeah, he threatened to murder a lot of people if Zerzan told anyone. Zerzan told people,
I
but
told
Thank
everyone.
you.
yeah, that the others arrived on the scene, just in time to, not let him do that, and he got stabbed. He was likely to die, and then, should I say what happened in the actual thing, or?
I mean, yeah.
All right. So, suddenly, Gideon was approached by none other than Calvin, our current BBEG, and was asked if he would like to live or die. But Gideon decided to go out on his own terms and use the Fate card from the deck of many things in order to turn himself into a god.
Nice.
And somehow very terrifying.
Indeed.
I would like to mention that the rest of the party fucking knew that Gideon was acting oddly and chose to basically mind their business and let him go off. They're like, not my horses, not my problem.
I mean, what seems like the more logical idea? Poke the angry vampire angst bear, or leave it alone.
To
Well,
be
you also
fair,
have
to be fair, the rest of the party knew something was off. They just didn't realize how far Gideon went off the deep end.
Indeed.
And also, the party had been threatening that in case something like this happened, we, would kill you.
Quite. Uh, but yes, that is basically what happened last session.
So a joyful time indeed.
Indeed. So yes, that does mean that Gideon is no longer Koga's character. And we will, theoretically at least, be introduced to his character later this session.
Surprise, Gloria.
oh damn, I should have oh man.
You really should have thought of that, actually. That would have been genuinely clever.
Gideon.
I'm playing my own wife.
Gideon has been assimilated into the DM's list of NPCs.
Truly. However, where we shall begin is with the main party proper, as they've got to deal with the ramifications of just what insanity had occurred. Now, we can either pick up instantaneously where we had left off, or, as has become something of a tradition when any large event happens, we may pick up the following day.
Please.
I believe we had gone through a few things before and had actually been moving to going into the next day.
Yeah.
Though I did say that I wanted to. Do I need to? I had been studying my form now that I was, calm in werewolf form and everything. I was studying it to see
yes,
any
and I have
techniques
told you
or anything.
that we'd roll that later. go ahead. I'll have you roll a D100 here for this particular case.
Oh boy, I'm gonna get the golf ball. Oh boy. My golf ball. $77.
Okay. I'll type out the answer for that for you here. Uh, Meanwhile, I'll ask, what was everyone else's consensus on how to proceed with the beginning?
I'm genuinely okay with either way.
Okay, anyone else have input?
Same for me. Either way works just fine.
All right. Nobody else is speaking up. We will start the next day after everyone has had at least a few moments to process things. So, after such an enormous event as that, it's tiring. Everyone is not waking up at their normal times. It's about midday. Like, you're lethargic, you're tired. That was a lot of emotional investment all yesterday. The table is full of questions. Thankfully, though, none of the actual RuneShaper family is here to ask them. They all have their duties to attend to, and therefore, it is only you and the primary party, at least what remains.
I would also like to say that Mara did not return home the previous night, so yeah.
Oh, okay. So everyone who does walk in, the table is sans Amara.
I'm currently doing my best to ignore emotional trauma. And as a werewolf do, I am feasting.
Sitting there, stuffing your face. Gotta admire the consistency.
This is the one time Gavin is trying not to think. And he is succeeding at the moment. Just like my voice at working.
Okay. Val, how about yourself?
Val, after probably contemplating a good portion of the night, is still contemplating even early this morning. Just going through all of the events that have led up till now, and I imagine he's kind of he eventually will like come into the dining area and will just sit down and pour himself some tea, and yeah, you can tell he's like really racking his brain about stuff.
Mm-hmm. Dear Zers, although you haven't known this particular party long, it's easy to read the stress that rests on their faces from this apparent longtime friend's breaking down as he did. You, of course, were the first to confront him and the one to be there in his moment of spiraling. A memory well fresh to you.
Yeah. Uh, that sounds about right. Um, I mean, I suppose at this moment, as she typically could be found, she would have her face buried in her notebook, scribbling who knows what down into it.
Mm-hmm.
She is pretty locked in on whatever it is she's doing, too.
Is it to avoid the conversation? Is it to try and just figure out what happened, mentally process, something like all of the above?
Uh, kind of in all of the above, yeah.
And Barrick, how about yourself?
Mhm. It's definitely there at the table, but probably checked out. Like with the additional stress of what just happened and the lead up to what's to other plans.
Mm-hmm. You know, haha, murder plot of my monarch, and also friends now gone.
Hmm. And it's like, and of course, it just happened to be at, the spiraling of said person happened to be at my house, at my family's house, which, oh boy, does that throw a wrench in so many things.
Especially
A want
considering
for a
the,
much more peaceful reunion.
not to
Mhm.
mention the fact that, the resulting card drawing basically blew off the roof and then shook the entire city so much that building 47 about 3 blocks down went down.
At several
Mm-hmm.
buildings.
I mean, as you all are doing your own thing, if at any point you do tune into the background noise, there is still that sound of those relief efforts, search and rescue still occurring. That moment that you all aren't introspecting so deeply, reality resonates back in. Striking of hammers on stones, shifting of rubble.
The finding of people underneath the rubble, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Are they well or are they not? That question lingers.
I think
eventually,
after. Oh,
at
sorry.
some moment, Zerzan would kind of listen and hear that background noise going on, and she can't let something like that go down without offering some sort of assistance again. So she would make an effort to get back in her fancy suit and go out there and help again. She can't bring herself to just sit around if she has a tool that could potentially save lives.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, that's what you all witness in between your own individual thinkings. You see Zers rise from the table with determination and head for the door.
I think after seeing that, Val's probably gonna down the rest of his tea because I imagine he was probably half-ass sipping at it when he initially poured it, but it got
Mm-hmm.
cold. It's gotten cold by this point because he's just full on ignored it, and he's going to basically he's gonna knock it back more or less, and
Chug.
he's gonna pull out Polaris, and he's gonna be like, he made his choices, so did we, but he was still our comrade, and we got a mess to clean. I'm gonna go out there and help as much as I can. And with that, he's gonna walk outside of the building. I imagine probably not too far behind Zerzan, and then summon Polaris and just give a silent nod to Zerzan as he goes off to a part of the city to assist. So unless someone stops him in that is what he does.
I do. I'm kidding.
I mean, hey, look, if you do, sure, go for it.
No, no.
As Gavin finishes eating, he out of a little extra dimensional pocket, just his hand slips in and out. The sun blade, which he had pulled out yesterday, is put away. Ring. He puts it on, and he actually goes ahead and joins you two. I'm equipping my ring of telekinesis to go and aid.
Mm-hmm. That leaves only you, Barrick, sat there at the table.
Yep.
Oh, my friends left me.
I mean, he would probably like seeing everyone else go outside to help. He probably would do the same in his own way.
Also, I'm
Probably
keeping
like just do what he can with like just regular like searching and stuff like that, and very purposely, mind you. If he's asked about what happened, he's just, people could see that he's just not in the mood to talk about it. It's like it's in that still processing that, look that it's probably obvious to everyone, so but he's still willing to do what he can to help out. As others had said, it's like, the least he could do, especially considering all the mess that originated from his family's house with all that happened.
Mm-hmm. Wordlessly, the dwarves that you do help make their nods of thanks, though they're quiet about it. With the murder of their princess, this strange disaster to happen to their home, they are uneasy. But even being outsiders, they seem to welcome your help. It's quiet and solemn work. Moving stones, finding people. There's hopeful things you find. One point, between Zerzan's machine and the ring of telekinesis, as well as Barrick and Val's coordination of efforts, you bring up a stone and find a family. A woman, her children, her husband, and they're all well and safe. Escorting them out, bringing them to healers. Equally, though, you find things that may well haunt you. At one point, lifting rubble, and all you find is an unrecognizable pool of red, or even other things. Mangled remains, someone breathing their last. At the very least, you've given them a glimpse of hope before they went. While you guys are searching through this rubble, we'll take a moment to check in on Mara and what she is doing. So, Mara, where are you currently at?
So, Mara remained on the rooftop where she ended off last session. She didn't sleep at all through the night. She just sat there thinking about what happened. She had sort of started to nod off finally, only to look up and realize that, morning had come. So she got back on her flying carpet and went to. She gets on her flying carpet, goes to go head back. Just yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, as you're flying on the carpet, you do eventually spy your party. They're there helping that relief effort, and you see, of course, the destruction that has been wrought by whatever act Gideon had performed.
She looks at it for a moment, then flies down to go and try and help, not saying anything, leaving Gideon's stuff sitting on the flying carpet. She goes ahead and uses a mage hand to try and help with the thing. I did not mean to, but no.
Yeah, soon enough, everyone, you notice that Mara is now with you. Before, you were maybe having trouble moving something, and then you see her hands, her magic at your side. Hasn't said anything, and I imagine there's been very few words between all of you.
I think aside from nods of acknowledgement and then like when Val has to talk, such as like to coordinate with people, yeah, I would say Val for the most part is like 65% of the time silent.
Mm-hmm. Time passes by. This takes up most of the day, but by the end, you've rescued the lives of some 50, 60 people. You've made an impact. Though, what lingers is how many more did not make it, or will forever remain scarred by this event. What happens to be most poignant, though, is when you do arrive back in the foyer of the Runeshaper home, Gloria is standing there, and she looks like she's been running around in earnest, but she doesn't look too worried. Maybe she had just been running around the house. She then looks to you all. At first, she looks happy, then she looks confused. And she just looks over at you all and says, "Oh, hi, everyone. I just teleported in. I went looking around for Gideon. Where is he? I thought
Gavin
for sure
walks up
he'd
and
be
hugs
with you."
her.
Val has a very somber look on his face.
I'm sorry.
What? You're sorry for what? Why? Hang on. Why does everyone look so downtrodden?
Mara,
You should go inside.
Go on ahead. Mara, did you hit your mute button?
no.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure because you started something there. She really begins to look actively concerned though as she starts to look between all of you. Like what happened? Where's Gideon? Anyone? You're all you're looking at me like well, what's wrong?
Looks to the rest of the party. Looks to Gloria. Looks to the rest of the party. Would it be better for me to just take the time to show her?
I don't think she needs to see it. But we need to be truthful.
Again, inside. Not out here.
I thought we were inside the Runeshaper household.
Yeah, we are. You are
okay.
in the foyer.
Okay, that's what I thought. Mara will approach Gloria, reach up onto the magic carpet, and hand all of Gideon's stuff over to Gloria.
She looks at it and she does not breathe for a few moments before she looks at you, Mara, and individually makes eye contact with every person here, though spares Zerzan since she knows that Zerzan's relatively new to the party. Tears are already in her eyes.
He's alive, I think, but wherever he is, he's long gone.
What do you mean long gone? He
Barrett, I will say, like, as Mara is starting to say that, Barrack will probably gesture to everyone to head, like, he'll probably lead everyone to like a small side room out of the way with a few chairs, especially for Gloria to sit down.
She reluctantly takes a seat. And she's looking very expectantly at the party.
Gideon was having troubles and doubts, but as much as we tried to help him, he drew himself steadily more inward and inward, and he broke his oaths to Larasha. And then threatened to destroy the city. had to do what we had to do. And then something happened. Gavin looks at the rest of the party.
He, from what we could see, it was obvious that something did happen, and he used a card that he has held on to for some time to, I'm assuming, change his own fate. And the last we saw of him, he, a light surrounded his figure, and he essentially ascended through multiple floors of this house into the sky.
So he what? He left?
I searched the city more times than I think I realized. I found no trace of him.
She is looking increasingly more distraught. She stands up, although she looks wobbly as she does stand, and raises her hands. Immediately, she begins casting a spell, and when it is finished in a few seconds, you see that one of the items that is Gideon's has a slight sparkle to it, as if she had just cast locate object. She shakes her head, just like that can't. I, I, why would he just leave? And you see her cast another spell, and then another, and she weakly slumps back into the chair. Why? No. What? You, you sure that it was him? You're really sure?
Yes, as far as we could tell, and as far as I could tell, via work with, trying to look via no, what powers I have as a knowledge cleric to see about providing some guidance to him via magic to at least bring some order, like some semblance of order back to him. It was him, but his mind was his energy, his emotions was all over the place.
So, for everyone else, I'll have you roll perception for this, but Barrick, you won't need to because of your ridiculous passive.
Hmm?
That's not great, but I have a decent thing. 15 for me.
Oh, I also got a 15.
It's lower than my passive. No!
Everybody else?
Oh.
I rolled shit. Can I just use my passive perception?
What's your passive?
16.
Nope.
Ah.
Nat 1.
Oof.
Although considering the situation, I don't blame Zerzan for going like, I'm just gonna check out of this, fellas.
Clock out.
I can't, my dice just can't give me a break. No matter the situation, whether it's a high stakes environment or not, my dice are always just like, hey, I hate you.
The dice gods have seriously went, you know what? No.
Fuck you in
You have no
particular.
fun.
And that's why I have really taken a liking to spellcasters, because there's a lot less random chance involved with being a spellcaster.
Fair.
Nah, go wild magic. Be brave.
No.
You know, but
My-
how bad your dice rolls are, I kind of want to see it.
How many black holes can we create?
Just-
How
just-
many
I'm more,
sheep?
I'm more interested in how many wild magic users they would get through before the campaign ended.
All right. Let's rein it in here.
Yeah.
All right. So, Barrick, how are you reacting to that particular tidbit?
He hears. It's like he takes him out. It's like about to look away, hears something, looks back to her, and just comes over and hugs her.
At the moment that you hug her, and she immediately breaks down into open sobs. She leans into you, Barrick, and is clinging. She
And
looks
he's-
weak.
It's like he's just, like there, patting her on the back, just letting her get all of that out. He knows he doesn't know the exact relationship between her and Gideon, but he at least knows enough to know it's better to just let her have this moment. And
How
he's
far
just
along
going.
is she?
Yep.
What was that? Might need to
How
speak
far
up a touch.
along is she?
Yeah,
with the twins.
Gotcha. Pretty, like, another month maybe?
Hmm. When the sobs start calming down, Gavin will speak up quietly. Gloria, do you like to go back home?
She does not even verbally reply. Once she breaks that embrace with Barrack, she just makes a very weak shrug.
Go see Kitty. Anyone else? I can take us back for a day. Anyone?
At, le- at least on my end, it's probably for the best that I stay here to help mitigate further damage. Especially because we're also having to deal with what's coming up shortly.
I'll stay with Barrack to assist with that. And then he'll look to Mara.
Mara
Mara,
nods. He
Mara, I think you should go with Gloria. You were closer to Gideon than any of us were. I think she could use your company right now. That is up to you, of course. It's just my opinion.
Okay. Yeah.
I extend my hand out to Mara, and I take Gloria's hand in my other hand.
Mara takes the hand.
I cast teleport, and I teleport us back to home, my home. I have a circle set up there, if I remember correctly. If not, then to the circle at Gloria's office.
You'd be able to, I think, go back to the circle in Gloria's office. I think that one would make sense.
Okay. Thank you.
Although I'll tell you, she does not look particularly in there right now.
We'll go to my house. We can all be get together there. We have food and wine and good company, at the very least.
Might want to speak up just a tad bit.
I think you just need to turn him up. I can hear him just fine.
I don't know. I think I have, yeah, I pretty much have him on max. It's just kind of like with Barrack. Even with Barrack on max, I still have to occasionally ask to speak up.
I said that well, we should go to Kitty's place. We can. There's food and wine and at least good company, companionship there.
She, again, just somewhat shrugs and just mumbles very non-committal. Yeah. Sure.
And I'll lead the way. Cool.
Gesundheit.
I wish the coughing would end and my voice would.
Ugh.
Mara, was there anything you wanted to do here at the castle before we go to my place? Go to Kitty?
I don't know.
All right.
Alrighty. So, yeah, you head there.
Yeah. Getting to the house and getting through the front garden. Knock on the door. Hello.
I might have to ask you to repeat that because that also did not come through very well.
Going through the front garden, I'm knocking on the door.
Okay. Yeah, the door opens for you.
Kitty, are you here?
You hear someone call out from the back. It's indistinct, but you hear them nonetheless.
I'll go out to the back and see what she's up to after ushering Mara and Gloria and sit around the.
Yeah, you move Mara along, and she seems fine, but Gloria, it's just kind of like shifting a warm body. She's not putting any effort in.
Mm. And going out, what's Kitty doing? Could you hear me?
No.
Boy.
I do apologize.
Going outside into the back. What is Kitty doing?
Okay. She is stood out there, just appears to be doing some gardening, really. She's doing it with tools and with her hands, even though she has no real need for it. She just enjoys the tactile nature of using a set of tools. They're a strange, eclectic, not matching set. You know, none of them really fit together. She looks up and waves your way.
I'll go over and very solemn hugging.
She blinks, a bit surprised, but then returns the embrace, strong and firm.
Gideon's gone.
She leans back and she looks into your eyes and tilts her head, waiting for you to explain.
He broke his oath to Lyresha. We could see him spiraling, but we didn't know what to do or what to say, and he kept going inwards into himself and just broke. And we had to do what we had to do.
What else happened? Why?
I guess he had one of those cards. He drew it and I don't know, ascended up into the clouds and light, and it blew the roof off of the building and collapsed buildings all around us at the city. There's so many people dead. It's horrible. It's awful. He's gone. There's tears at this point. I stabbed him. I He's left Gloria behind, and she's with children. Why didn't he think? Why couldn't I think of anything better?
Still holding you, she guides you down to the floor and just presses your head into her chest. She just closes her eyes and holds you comfortingly.
There's just sobbing for a bit.
That's also unfortunate that you BRB right then, because I was just about to flip back to the other group for something.
Oh,
Inopportune timing.
Gorsh. But yeah, no. I'll say to Kitty. I shouldn't even be here right now, but it much. I really hope the king over there doesn't mind me breaking his teleportation laws. But Gloria needs to not be alone right now. She and Mara are waiting inside. We should all go inside. Let's be together for the day, at least. Did you catch that?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I just didn't presently have a reply for Kitty. I mean, at the moment, she's more just trying to help you keep calm because,
Yeah.
sees it's maybe better to just let you kind of speak. Serve as the shoulder to cry on, or the boobs to cry on, whichever.
Yes.
Although I will say, Mara, how much attention are you presently paying?
A good amount. Well, she's like probably like 50%. She's sort of just kind of zoned out thinking about it, but but she just kind of zones back in occasionally just to make sure that she's not missing anything with Gloria or
You do hear Gavin, of course, say that he stabbed Gideon. Now, of course, you were aware of that. Gloria, on the other hand, had not been made aware of that just yet. So she looks both shell-shocked and livid at the same time. She's not acting on it, but those emotions are there nonetheless.
Gloria.
Her attention snaps to you, and that ire is directed your way before it seems to fade as her distracted mind seems to lose that for a moment. And she just looks at you with empty eyes again.
I know that sounds really bad, and I don't agree. I don't think that was the best thing to do, but trust me, things were going really bad. It wasn't just he didn't hurt Gideon out of just random malice or anything. He was acting to protect people. Just don't do anything crazy, please.
She nods. She then looks into your eyes and she just speaks softly. You knew him best. Why would he marry me? Promise things to me. Leave me here to die. I don't get it.
I don't know. The way Gideon was acting, it was like he was a completely different person. Listen, I don't know why, but I don't I believe that he was being completely honest when he made those promises. I, I don't know what happened, but something changed him. I can't. I, the only thing I can say in confidence is that he truly, truly loved you. Um, Saying that Mara isn't fully certain if she herself even believes what she's saying, but at the very least, she's trying to make Gloria feel better.
Mm-hmm. All right. We'll leave that bombshell hanging in the air to pick up on a different one. That will be with Barrack and party. So, what have you all been doing here?
Honestly, if Barrack hasn't told us to do anything specific, it's probably doing sorry. Um it's probably doing some prep work for the festival. Um Even half-assly given the situation of everything, but still trying to put his all into it.
Yeah, I mean, Barrack would probably just, start doing some of that as well. Or at least as much as he can, and probably just be like, I know it is also for the. I know it is primarily for the Hammerlord's daughter, but we should probably. I don't think he'd mind having us add a little bit for whatever just happened.
Do a commemoration to
Yeah.
those who just recently passed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that would be a good way to go about it. I think that would be a good way for him to keep good in with his people.
Yeah.
That he acknowledges it, even though there's another thing that was preemptively, planned for.
Yeah.
I think that would make him look better as a ruler.
Yeah.
Is what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
So if we can find a way to fit that into the festivities while also fitting in our plan, which
Yeah.
what are we gonna do about that?
honestly, good question, and I think it's probably going to be something we have to do as a group. Probably talk about that a bit more.
Well,
But
no harm in ballparking
Yeah.
some ideas with just the three of us here. I assume Zerzan stayed, right?
I did.
Yeah.
I will mention though, I feel like we should probably try to ask the Hammer Lord if this uh festival is even still going on in the first place, because I think it would be a pretty monstrously bad look to have a festival of any kind right after an event as catastrophic as this. It'd be like an earthquake happening and the local government throwing a party a couple days afterwards.
The thing is, it's not an actual festival. What we would more likely compare it to is more like
Like
a type of
like a celebration of life almost.
yeah. It's in commemorative of the princess who is also just recently passed.
New Orleans funeral.
Well,
Dwarven style.
yeah, but I don't know. To me, that just seems like it would be an incredibly bad idea to carry on with the festival at all at this point.
Yes, but I also believe that it is the only way we're going to get the closest to our target that we said we were going to catch. And I also don't believe the Hammer Lord is going to stop the celebration necessarily. I don't think even Rune Shapers probably have the power to change his mind on that unless looks to Barrack, maybe your father can talk sense to him about it.
Yeah, I think honestly, yeah, like, I mean, sure he has his counsel and all that, but like, yeah, like I might not be able to do much to change his mind, but if anyone could, from the Rune Shapers, it would be my father.
well, I'm not I'm not suggesting we go try to change his mind on anything. I think we should just just double check and like, hey, is this still happening? Not tell him, oh, you shouldn't do this, but just, are we still doing this? Is my question, I guess.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, the thing was a
if,
ruse to begin with. That's the thing.
well,
It's not.
yes, but
It is at front a celebration, but it was a ruse to lure the princess's killer closer to the Hammer Lord, who was going to use it as an opportunity to catch him anyways, whether we were here or not.
However,
yes, I
however,
am aware,
yeah.
but who knows this besides us? No one. The king has
Only
a
the Hammer Lord and his council.
exactly. The king has a public image he has to try to uphold to some certain degree. None of the rest of the public knows that this is a trap or anything like that. All
No.
they know is that a catastrophe has happened, numbers of people are dead, and now the Hammer Lord is having a festival of sorts. I know it's not like celebratory, but still, I feel like that has a large potential to outrage an entire kingdom of people, and that's something that the king would probably not want to do. And it was a trap to get this guy, yeah, but we can always find another trap.
Mhm.
I mean, I will say it probably would not hurt to double check with him. Although
I'm not saying that we shouldn't double check. I'm just saying that we're currently on the assumption that it is still going through.
assumptions can be dangerous.
Indeed.
Yes.
So we should probably check. I will say,
Uh,
I will
sorry.
say, um, um, that there's been rumors and such about there being this sort of thing, the festival it's been going around like rumors and probably official. Some, albeit official word has indicated that there likely was to be a festival of some sort in commemoration for his daughter at some point. But like with
I
everything
mean,
that just happened, we should probably double check because
yeah, I'm not against double checking. I was just saying, Lana, I should have asked this, but
Aw.
what time of day are we looking at right now? Because we started on the next day, right?
yeah,
Indeed. It is pretty late evening, though being a ruler yourself, you could reasonably assume, yeah, he's probably still awake.
Yeah, paperwork doesn't end just because you decide you want to finally take a rest.
Nap time.
yeah. I mean, probably it's like official like meeting with people is probably done for the day, but there's still the paperwork.
But yeah, we should. I definitely agree. We should go and double check to make sure. Given, oh, I
Mickey.
hear Mickey. Um,
Cat.
we should go and double check. I think that is a wise choice. Like I said, I was mostly on the assumption of the fact that it would still go through because Lana, time wise to when the festival should be held at. What are we looking at?
Like
You still have several days.
Okay.
Mhm.
We're several days, away from the festivity being held.
or at least when it was originally planned to be held.
Originally, yes, being originally planned to be held, yeah.
Mhm.
So
All right.
maybe
that
we
where you
can
guys
catch
are
him
going?
before he goes to bed. Yeah, I think that is where we're gonna go. Unless someone else objects.
Okay, let me ask one thing. Koga. Koga.
Uh, hello.
He awakens.
Excellent. Excellent. Honestly, it totally sounded like you were there napping in your chair, and as soon as I called your name, you just suddenly went like, yes, I'm awake. The answer is pineapple.
It reminded me of high school, in all honesty, when I was
That-
passing out in my chair and the teacher would call on me.
Military school. What's the answer, Private Johnson? Private Johnson. 47 trucks, sir.
Anyways, Koga was being asked something besides being if he was
Indeed.
awake.
Are you
My-
prepared to play your gal?
I'm ready, but am I ready? Probably not. I am ready.
Certainly not, because I revoked your legal name change when you went to the office.
What?
Yeah, you're still Gideon.
Get dunked on, nerd.
So Gideon descends from the heavens above. Hey guys, I'm fine. I got over it.
I just needed to take a nap, have a glass of water,
I think Val would burn his last 3 favors and just be like, smite him, I want him gone from all of planar existence. There will be no trace of him anywhere.
Just kidding, I'm actually alive. Not for long, you're not.
Like, sorry, Gloria, but
That's not me when I'm hungry.
Well,
Oh
you know
my-
what? If you're not you when you're hungry, you should have eaten more.
I mean, I ate Gloria.
Should have had a Snickers.
Nope.
All right.
Should have had a
However,
Gloria.
curtailing.
Moving
Had a
on.
V8.
You guys approach the castle fortress, and standing there at the gates is a woman. She looks confused, maybe a bit lost. She has a familiar air. about her? She stood there at the gates of the castle like she's looking for someone. Alright. Koga. Describe yourself.
My smell. I like to imagine I smell pretty fresh.
Like woodland
This-
moss.
Yeah. This woman is honestly actually a bit out of place within this dwarven kingdom. She is actually a human, a fairly older one at that. She's very clearly leaning towards the upper echelon of her life. Despite that, she still looks spry. There's an airness of athleticness, of health to her that most people at her age don't quite have. And just by looking at her, you can tell why that is. This woman is wearing this rather dented and and aged suit of armor. It looks like it has seen many battles before, has very clearly withstood many a blow without breaking. And she has this pretty, almost tan complexion. There's some wounds here and there on her face and scars where clearly she was hit before. This entire armor is that of like a knight or maybe even a crusader, but some things are sort of out of place. Namely, there being this rather large sword on her back, entire great sword, in fact, and it seems to be almost made out of some sort of crystal or gem. Her hair is done up in this sort of braid to prevent it from getting in the way of her eyes. And she just seems to be looking around as if looking for something or someone. And I will send the image. Here you go. That's it. All right, sir. That's not it. There you go. I'll send it for you, and Sarah can pop up her image on the stream.
Yep.
Thorny.
Yep.
All right.
Could it be? I dare say that with all of this, guess what my new character class is? Jokes and everything. It could, in fact, be Paladin.
It might be.
not.
You'll see.
It might be, but likely not.
Next fight. Divine Smite immediately.
Jokes on us. Gideon didn't really get a chance to play Oathbreaker, but he still wanted to play an Evil Paladin. Took
Koga just erased the name Gideon on his character sheet and wrote a new name in.
Also, Dank, you were cutting out like crazy there.
No.
All right. Now, Koga, you spy the Elven King. You spy the bookkeeper said to be at his side. And you spy someone you weren't expecting, but still, she seems to be traveling with them. A small goblin with a set of goggles. Dang, that looks cute.
I will break your kneecaps.
Quiet, steampunk goblin.
I'm on the perfect level to do it.
As they say,
Wait,
short
Ed.
people are closer to hell.
But fucking bat.
Fury has a size coefficient. The smaller the creature, the more concentrated its fury is. This is why chihuahuas are terrifying.
And why whale sharks are benevolent.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't seem to work with hippos, though.
Upon seeing these people, the people she has been actively looking for, her eyes sort of shine a tiny bit brighter. Her expression doesn't change, though. It is still completely and utterly serious. She begins to approach the party and immediately kneels down before them, head hanging low. My lords, I'm glad to have finally found you all.
Barrick, you know this guy? Lady?
My lords, I have finally found you. Surprised Pikachu face.
I've never met this woman in my life.
Like that gift I sent, it's very much like Barrett's immediate reaction of Nani.
My apologies, ma'am, but we do not seem to be familiar with you as you seem to be familiar with us.
Oh, my apologies, my lord. I have been sent here on divine mission to serve you however I can, to help you within your mission.
Joke's on us. Gideon's the patron.
He already has a follower.
If this is true, the first time I see Koga, I'm gonna punch you.
I think the whole party is gonna do a lot more than that. But anyway, from who?
Oh, the divines themselves, of course. Is a mission directly from a god.
Yes, but which one? There are multiple.
The one from
Formless
God.
one. Jesus Christ.
That's it, I'm out of here.
From Yahweh, of course.
The zealots came out of the fucking woodwork all of a sudden.
Well, from the unshackled one, the formless. And now she finally does look up to gaze upon the party. She does not get off from her kneeling position, though.
I'm sorry, Koga. Can you repeat the god that you just said? I heard the formless, but I didn't hear anything before that.
The formless and the unshackled.
Ah, okay.
The what?
Unshackled.
Unshackled. Okay.
Just gotta take some notes. Give me a moment.
Val takes out a notebook. Here's a question. Who?
May we have your name?
Lisa. Lisa Gill-Ash. A-S-H.
Gil's ash, you said? I thought you said Gill ass.
I cannot pronounce certain words properly.
The words are hard as it is.
Indeed.
I mean, that could be said for everyone here.
I
Uh-huh.
literally had a surgery to make myself speak better.
Jeez, Koga, English much?
No,
English is hard. Anyways,
let's all speak Chinese instead.
so you've been sent to aid us in our cause, then.
Hmm?
Do you know what our
Do
cause
none.
is?
No, only that I must serve you all and help however I may can.
Looks to Barrick and Zerzan.
Zerzan holds her hands kind of up and back in a gesture of like, I'm not touching that.
Zerzan, you know what? Hold on.
Don't look at me. I just got here.
Out of character party vote. Who says that Zerzan should be the one to wrangle Koga this time?
What do you mean, wrangle?
I don't volunteer as tribute for this.
What do you mean, wrangle?
I'm just giving
Means
you
we're
shit,
gonna
Koga.
tie you down and tickle you to death.
Oh god, that actually does sound pretty bad.
Zerzan has been a part of the group for a couple, I will say a couple weeks in game time, and that's a very, very generous estimate, all right?
Look, perfect. You'll get along with Lisa perfectly. Anyways, seriousness back on. Look, I'm not one to look, a gift horse in the mouth here. So, in my opinion, you're free to do as you please. If that's follow us around and give us a hand, then that's what you decide to do. If the others have problems with it, you'll have to take it up with them.
Of course, my lord.
Barrick, Zerzan, your opinions or thoughts right now?
More help is always appreciated.
Yep. Also, don't be surprised if we are a little out of things at times, because with shit that has happened recently, and he's just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, it's a bit of a strange time right now.
We've
But-
recently had one of our party members pass, to put it a little closer to the nose. So we're a bit out of sorts as of right now. Please
I
don't
see, my lord.
take offense. Don't take offense to it.
Of course.
Anyways, we were about to go meet the Hammer Lord, so why don't you join us? Be good to probably get him to know your face as well, that you're with us. Unless you would prefer to stay anonymous.
Good grief, that soda can opening crack was cinematic as fuck.
Why, thank you. I've gotten good at it over the years.
That
I
was
try.
crisp. The ASMR D&D, is that what this has become now?
My identity does not concern me, my lord, for I have faith to guide my every move.
Then so be it. And Val gestures for us to all go forward into the Hammer Lord's castle. Fortress? Which would be a better description? Castle fortress? Castle.
Yes.
fortress.
I'm at home.
That's what we've been calling it, so.
Lana, I'm not gonna lie, I have the memory of a goldfish and Swiss cheese put together.
Don't give yourself too much credit.
That is a
Us-
very fair point.
Ah, yes. Swish fish gold. Got it.
So yes, onward we go. We can question the king.
All right. You pass through the gates, and as you're passing through, you hear the guards mutter something to themselves about adventurers. Let's talk about everything weird. As the gates close, and you pass on through the courtyard and into the keep proper, and you see the king is sat in the throne room, though honestly he appears to not be using the throne itself. There's actually like been a table brought out and it's got various papers spread across it. And he mutters some acknowledgement of your entry.
I will wave as I approach. Say hi there, Your Highness. We have come here because we just want to ask a question. Given the events of the past day or so, we just wanted to make sure this festival thing is still gonna happen. I don't know if you need to focus your resources elsewhere at the time or whatever the case may be, but we just need to know how to proceed from here.
He looks up, both startled and at first seeming a little angry, but upon seeing your endearing visage, his face it softens, and he takes a grounding breath and sweeps some of the paperwork off to the side, stands, and
Too cute to stay angry at.
he strokes his beard slowly and says, to continue to press. I would prefer continuing. Mm. The thing is, now with two tragedies like this, it might be all we can do to keep things in good spirits, to have something to look forward to. We might need to reflavor it as a relief effort, but still hold it in the same manner. It means bringing some joy to the people. What have you all planned so far? Speak.
We were going. We were planning on taking some of what, majority of what was already done so far for it, and considering all that had just happened, we were thinking of including ways to, um, have a nod, nod towards what happened. Um, I think the biggest thing was just doing it in such a way that it provides like some semblance of word is not wanting to come to mind. Um
Contribution, commemorative.
yeah, commemorative, like something along those lines for the people.
He nods. He nods. Makes a gesture to continue on, looking between the four of you.
And it's like out of game. I know Barrack would know ways of doing stuff, but I as a player do not have idea some potential thoughts.
I'm
Right.
not gonna lie, I don't know if we legitimately, like, out of character, in character, even talked about like things we could do. I think we just said we were doing a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys got
No.
questions, ask away.
Yeah.
I actually
Uh,
I sent you a quick question, text-wise myself.
Out of
Yep.
character. Well,
Yeah, I'll answer real quick to everyone. If I did not say it outright, this is something meant to be held for the whole city. It's not going to be held in the castle. There was a specified festival grounds set aside for it.
Right.
Okay. Gavin would have had an idea. In particular, he would have probably said it to you guys already. So, for the festival grounds themselves, decorations are one thing, but Gavin has this very fun spell called Mirage. I can take
Yeah.
a 1 square mile area and visually make it look like whatever the fuck I want. It'll still feel the same and everything, textile wise, and if there's a bridge somewhere and you step off the bridge, you'll still fall off of it, even if it looks like solid ground. But I can make the place. Oh wait, no. You make all terrain up into a mile area look, sound, smell, and even feel like some sort of other terrain. Terrain's shape stays the same. Basically, I could make this look like a veritable wonderland of some sort. As well as secretly making any sort of like little spots or anything for people or spies to hide, possibly.
uh,
Mm,
hey Lana, what kind of like celebration are we looking at for like the dwarves doing this whole festival as? Are we looking at like Irish wake style, just a typical like festival of sorts, but like Day of the Dead, uh, like
So, as
everyone
it
wearing
was
black and in
originally
mourning?
handed to you, it would have been something of a gathering of merchants and food, small dances occurring, a very like low key festival, but a very like simple one. Dances, food, a few forms of entertainment, but nothing too exaggerated.
Never
However,
endorse and exaggerated.
you guys are presently the makers. So if you want to change it into something else, that's up to you guys.
Pyrotechnics, lots of them.
Gavin's whole thought is this was supposed to be a celebration of life lived and possibly gone on to better places as well. A sign of hope, right? Why
mhm.
not make the festival ground itself seem a joyous and more heavenly place?
I was thinking along the lines of what I feel like would be more customary to dwarves, which would be more along the lines of an Irish wake, where we talk about good things about the deceased and uh, mourn their loss, but not with tears, but with stories of things they had done.
Combine it with maybe some I was thinking like New Orleans, honestly. New Orleans funerals are a pretty amazing thing.
I am not familiar with that, so
Well, they do all that, but it's also, like a full on uh, celebration party and whatnot. The person has gone on to the afterlife to see something new and that's where we're all heading. Again, mournful but hopeful at the same time. Something beautiful to remind us all that we have something else to look forward to. And that person who has passed that the funeral is being held for is there now. So we should celebrate their joy being there now.
So I'll something. I'm just posting it here. Like I'll.
I would maybe uh, uh I would maybe recommend definitely not calling a stop to it, but maybe if we can push it back a couple days to give us a little more time to sort of make any changes given what has just happened.
Give the city time to process.
Yeah, give the people time to process, and also I think it would be pretty I don't know how to put it, but I would hate to have a sort of event like this going on and then a bunch of people are still out there in the city in the rubble and the wreckage trying to uh um rescue people. um it would be pretty crappy for us to be doing that and also have that going on out there. I don't know. I feel like we would want them to be a part of it as well. So give the city some time to sort of finish up its relief efforts for the most part. But definitely not call it off, but just give us a couple extra days to make any extra preparations and give the city some extra time to figure out exactly what's going on. I don't know what anyone else's thoughts are on that, but
no, it makes sense. I see where you're coming from for sure. Which I do agree with. I think giving if we could be able to push it back a few days, just to give the citizens more time to uh, what citizens maybe have not been found yet or recovered. Um, give them time to be found and recovered, and to also have a chance to clean up the mess that was done. Uh, I think it would be an excellent idea to try and do that and focus our efforts for at least a few days on that to try and speed the process up as best as we can. And then focus the remaining time on the festival itself. Um, Maybe somehow combining a variety of our ideas together, such as like your pyrotechnics, maybe doing something of a fireworks show at the end of the day to as maybe something of a send off to the souls of the departed.
And
Um,
one of our party members who isn't here right now, uh, they also offered to potentially make, at least an area like the festival area, and like have the ability, like they do have something on hand to like spruce up the uh make it appear as if it's make the terrain appear as if it's something other than normal. and add. Um,
I do have the spell posted if you need context.
yeah. Well, my biggest thing is wording it in a way that Barrack would have had it described to him. Um,
So, actually, have something I would like to ask the present party privately at some point.
Of course, my lord. Whatever you desire.
are you fine? It's like Barrack looks over and it's like, "Are you fine with asking that in front of the Hammer Lord?"
Um, it's a little hard to it's a little hard to explain. But I would just say it's just some extra detail that the Hammer Lord here has plenty of other things he needs to be worrying about right now. He's leaving the planning to us for that reason, after all.
He's still, by the way, just stood there looking expectantly at you four. Just sort of increasingly raising an eyebrow as he's looking between each one of you.
I mean, most of that was done in front of him.
Yeah, I think aside from the part with Gideon telling us that he, or not Gideon, sorry, Dr. Gavin telling us about his spell.
Which he did mention that it was likely something that he would have mentioned to the rest of the party.
Mm-hmm. Um, so yeah, the rest of that was done in character.
Okay.
We have ideas, as you can tell, but given some stuff that's happened that's kept us kind of busy, it's been hard to find the time to really sit down and really plan it out. We were actually, some of us were going to go talk to whoever it was you had planning the festival before us and see what ideas they had. But then all of this kind of happened, and obviously that took our attention away from things. So I do ask for your forgiveness if so far our results are not quite to your liking as of yet. But it's been a turbulent process, I'll say.
He nods and seems at least satisfied with this direct answer. And he goes, in fact, to just go sit back down and resume the mountainous paperwork which he had been previously digging into.
I will wave one last time and just quickly send off with a thank you for your time. We'll get going now. So at least I will turn around to be leaving.
um, we didn't know who was planning it before, right?
Hmm. I don't think so. I don't think so.
So with Zerzan saying that, Val would ask the Hammerlord if he could give us the name of who was heading the project before it was given to us.
As you ask this, he looks up and ponders for a moment. He makes a whistle, and some sort of an aide walks over. He whispers something, and the aide just nods. Says, I will lead you."
Thank you. And with that, Val will bow to the Hammerlord and follow the aide.
Leads you to a different part of the fortress castle, where you can see a woman who, even being a dwarf, appears very short for a dwarf. And she has like plans up on the wall. She has designs, diagrams. Dear Zers, as you look at some of these, you recognize gearworks, you recognize pulleys, you recognize rope tension systems. The mathematics of it starts to all click together in your head, and you will be the first to recognize that she is a fellow artificer. She, in her running around, just, takes your hands, Val, spreads them apart, and then takes your hands, Zerzan, and holds them up. She then goes to Barrack, holds your hands up and spread out, and then unfurls this big document and just kind of uses all of your collective hands as a stand, using, just kind of sets a staff in Lisa's hands and then arranges it like it's a lamp to hold over it, and she goes like, and then that yes, and oh no, that won't work at all. No, no, that will light on fire because of friction on. No, no, that will tears it down from your hands, snatches the staff back, and then she freezes and slowly looks over her shoulder at you four.
Hi.
Hello.
Barrack is
Ah.
just like,
Ha! Ah! Is all she
Things
can
seems to be
manage.
broken.
You're
Val,
not in
is,
trouble.
Technology.
is the aide still standing there?
He looks unfazed.
Val is going to look to him, see that he's unfazed, and be like, I get it.
It's like, I get it considering who I have to deal with.
Looks at every single party member and mentally accounts for the ones that aren't there. So we were told that you were previously planning the festival for that was coming up here in the next few days.
And she nods, still looking kind of white as a sheet for having put you all through that.
Very good at the very least. It's just like you're not in trouble. You're fine. You're fine.
Val doesn't even seem bothered by it. He was more perplexed in the moment, but it's already come and gone.
Barrick is used to it, considering his family.
Mm-hmm.
If she were to pay any real attention to Zerzan, she would notice that, like, Zerzan practically didn't even realize what had happened in the first place. She is too busy looking at all of the charts and diagrams and blueprints and things like that, practically like
Salivating.
vibrating with excitement as she just sees all of this stuff.
Lisa is staring at her, completely deadpan.
Just mean mugging her the whole time.
The Hammerlord has given us some dominion over this project as well, but we wanted to consult you with what you had also come up with, as far as what you had planned for the festivities as well.
So you say this, and a look of immediate like relief falls over her eyes, and says, "Oh, bless! Finally, I've been hoping to speak with you all, but I don't ever have time to leave this office." I am Mary Sparkle Gem Rock Pick the 15th. Pleasure to meet you.
The 15th.
Nice to meet you as well, Barrick Runeshaper.
Regardless,
I don't remember how to write 15 in Roman numerals.
regardless of how
XP.
regardless of whether or not her arm is extended for a handshake, Zerzan will still like grab it and shake it very vigorously, and just be like, "Hi there, my name is Zerzan, Zerzan Greasetooth. Although I have friends who just call me Z. I see all of these like diagrams you have going on here, and and she just runs over, and she is just blathering jargon as she is looking at all of these prints and technical sketches and stuff like that.
She just zips up to you and like grabs you by the shoulders and is holding you up with like your little feet dangling just slightly. And she's like, "Wait, you like
Yes.
sets you down and then like points at a pulley system that's like a weight displacement for making a basic form of elevator, but this actually has like a tensioning system in order that you can change the rate at which it ascends and descends based on a system of gears."
Just nods rapidly. I get that. I need to show you the stuff that I made.
Barrick looks over to Val, and we lost them.
Val has just got pretty much face in hand, and he looks over to the aide, and you can tell he's contemplating on whether he should ask for a thing of tea or if he could be asked to be shown where the door is.
Or both.
Possibly both.
So Mary just runs over and with astonishing strength grabs your hand and Lisa's hand and pulls you over, sitting you each on a set of stools, and just like takes Zerzan and unfurls a whole other roll of blueprint and shows her plan for this original festival. Her idea, as at least what she had specifically planned out, has like this whole added plateau suspended through a set of gears and everything, and it was originally going to be like Zerzan, you see you see this woman has like these crazy ideas, like a set of what look to be wings affixed to gears as if they're meant to flap up and down. You see like a drawbridge plan meant to somehow fold into itself. You see like, and only a couple of these things look like they'd actually work based on your gnomish teachings. But like, yeah, she's got the right idea. And Val and Lisa, what you're observing is she had a much more extravagant plan than whatever she must have originally presented to the Hammer Lord.
I had to buy my upgrade like 3 times.
And Barrick's just like watching it, like, Some of that words go over my head, but I still get the basic gist.
Lisa looks over to the aide. May I have some wine?
Just
Can I get a thing
Or-
of tea, please?
Spiked wine.
The aide just makes a nod and steps out to acquire the beverages for you.
So you have quite the setup here planned out, from what I can see.
Huh? Oh, intensely. Yes. Well, of course, because I'm the royal inventor, I also have tried to I've been trying to build a myriad of things. I mean, I devised the cranes, which enable this city to function so efficiently. I designed the elevators. I designed the gates. I designed the drawbridges. I've designed the moats system. I've designed the emergency building separations. I've designed much of this entire thing. And as she is pulling out different charts and things, Zara's perception go.
oh,
And in fact, I'll let you roll this at advantage. Actually,
I am still gonna fail. You said perception?
Perception
I-
at advantage.
Perception at advantage. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I'm adding the right modifier. My highest is a modified 22.
Nice.
Finally,
okay.
my dice like me.
He's got talking about something you wanted to talk about.
Excellent. 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 Mars,
Run me
come
one
with
more
me,
time.
please.
Oh, what?
Wait, what?
Yep.
Doom.
Ah.
Oh. He didn't salute back. Get him.
Ahoy. So this is so that Stream may be privy to this particular information. As you see, Ms. Mary Sparklegem Rockpick the 15th, vigorously fluttering through assorted such documents, designs, blueprints, and so on, one catches your eye as being curious for the fact that it appears so buried. It's made on a different form of paper. You're aware that this one is an actual blue print, as in this is a proper cyanotype developed blueprint.
Okay.
So that one sticks out for one. Second is that it appears to be a design of the mountain. What you see are a series of shafts built within the interior of the mountain that, as you glance over at a different chart of the mountain, you see they're not recorded on that one.
Okay.
You see in your quick glance mechanisms for automatic shutters. You see various mechanisms for what may be traps, you would assume. You only have, 15 seconds to absorb all this information. But what it seems is that there's something unusual hidden within the interior of the mountain.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over all of that, like just say stuff because I want to make. I'm writing this down just because I want to get the information accurately. So I spot an actual like blueprint.
Yes.
You said that one was very buried. Am I able to see anything on that print, or is that the print the one that has all the tunnels and stuff charted and diagrammed?
Yes, that is one and the same.
You said there was another like sketch of the mountain that had those tunnels and stuff absent.
Indeed. That one does not seem buried. In fact, that one you glance at appears prominently displayed on the wall.
Okay. And then I noticed a bunch of other prints with like various mechanisms like traps and whatnot. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Are these other like traps and mechanisms, stuff like that, that I spot? Does anything special about those stand out to me, like in terms of their engineering or design or whatever?
Not with so short a look. You could try sleight of hand to see if you can actually snatch it up in the short time you've got.
Ooh, I don't know if I want to risk that because I don't want to make her mad. I don't want it to seem like I'm trying to do some sneaky stuff if I get caught. I'm gonna forego that in lieu of just asking if I can take a look at things. So I will leave it at that for now. I will not try to swipe anything.
Okay.
Um.
Okay.
Okay, so a blueprint with tunnels diagrammed through the mountains, a sketch of the mountain, but the tunnels are absent from it, and then other prints of traps, mechanisms, things like that. Do I spot anything else of note? Or have I got everything?
That would appear to all be correct to me.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to write it down because
Yeah.
I will forget.
Yeah.
So, okay, perfect.
All right. Neat. So you will not be doing anything further as of right now?
Not in this privately here, but I will just kind of like ask, hey, while you're explaining all of this to our friends here, and since I already know what this stuff is, can I like just take a look through your designs?
Okay.
Because I'm really curious about these things. So that's what I will do. But yeah, I'm wrapped up here anyway.
All right. Being as that is the approach that you want to take, you will therefore gain advantage on sleight of hand if you did wish to still try and yoink it, being as you've now basically given yourself a reason to be rifling through the designs.
Right. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good. We can hop back over now.
Yeah.
All right.
Ah,
That it was being piloted by a sentient slime.
what?
Zoop bop bibbidi boop.
Skip up, baby doo.
I'm kidding.
Skibbidi bop doo.
All right.
Anyways, so what's happening?
Uh,
Everyone's heads explode in the end.
as you see, Mary just blathering on, showing off things and going on and about. Zers, you want to just ask what you wanted to ask Mary?
Yeah. I'll like hold up my hand and I'll be like, "Hey, I don't want to interrupt you talking about all this stuff. But I already kind of understand like all these prints and mechanisms and stuff like that. So, you explain this to them. Would you mind if I like just take a look at these sketches and stuff you got going on? Because there's some really cool things in here that I would love to, kind of borrow some notes or something like that." The gas is so beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
Puppy dog eyes.
And she goes, "Oh, no."
Is that the 120?
Oh, sure.
So you keep saying the puppy dog eyes, you're never going to get laid because everybody thinks you're too cute.
That's the plan. No. I would just be like, I would just say, "Thank you," and run off really quickly. I did. So I would start taking a look through a bunch of these other like prints and sketches and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I will have my notebook and I will kind of be writing some stuff down about it as I look through.
Okay.
Um,
You do so.
so by doing this, is there anything of particular note that I'm able to spot? And I don't know if you want to just like send that to me in text or whatever if you don't want to tell it to everyone here, but
Um, I'll go over that after you guys are done with this particular scene.
okay, that works. Um, also, I don't know if I can do this since I'm not the DM, but I don't know if other people want to roll a perception check because even though Zerzan is being very like excitable about all of this, if you pay close enough attention, you would notice that there is something kind of specific that she is looking for or trying to accomplish. Like she's kind of moving very erratically because she's excited, but she's still moving in a deliberate fashion at the same time.
Barrick probably notices. Barrick notices all.
I'll take my odds. I'll roll that die.
Barrett is probably picks up on the fact that like Susan is looking for something in particular, but like not the exact details.
Mhm.
And he's just
First-
gonna let it happen because it could be something later.
First
Let me cook.
roll of this character, and I rolled a 2.
It's a sign for things to come.
My future's looking grim, boys.
She's just zoned out right now. She's like, I have no idea what's happening.
Val's a smart guy in a lot of ways, but he knows he's out of his element here. He's barely trying to grasp what's happening as is.
Oh man. This is like for everyone else, this is like normal people trying to understand a theoretical physics lecture.
It's like Barrick has a bit of understanding, although it's not his area of expertise. It's like he knows that somebody. It's like he's taking that inter class, but then Susan's just like, give me all the information.
You can copy my notes, Barrick, but just change them a little bit so it's not too obvious.
What is this, college?
Yes.
Oh man. Anyway. Sorry, didn't mean to derail there. Mr. DM man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done talking. You can carry on.
So eventually, once you're satisfied looking through, Mary stands, quite proudly, seemingly none the wiser to your purposeful nosiness, and then looks and goes, "So, but being as you guys have been placed in charge of, preparing the festival, what are you going to be doing?"
Lisa smiles, looks to Val, looks to blah 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 blah. Let me make sure I get the name right. Barrick, and steps back. I didn't even know there was a festival. Let's go take over.
Drugs.
We were actually the reason words. The brain is trying to say so much shit that the mouth is struggling to keep up with. Well, we do. I know we did have a few ideas ourselves. We also wanted to come like the part of the reason why we came here was also to see what you had kind of done because we wanted to make sure that we didn't want to get rid of like all of your progress because I think what we were kind of hoping to do was kind of combined some of the like what ideas that we had with what was already done so far.
You go to the dishes.
Yeah, we just didn't know if you had any plans that we could also be making use of. Why start from scratch if someone's already done some work on it?
And it's like I know at least on my end, it's like I don't want to just get rid of like all the progress that like other people have made just because it's like we asked to help out, and it's like and it's like from the looks of it, it's like you already have like a lot of ideas and like of how you want to go about doing stuff, and it's like I do not just want to like I want to make sure that it's like you have your own say in the stuff as well.
Yeah, because I could only imagine putting this much work into making all of this cool stuff, and then no one decides to go with any of that idea. That would make me very angry. So we will definitely be making use of some of this.
So, upon hearing this, she actually reaches over for an empty sheet of designing paper and kind of rolls it out and then just points, letting you guys set out what your idea has been. Which, I mean, if you want, you guys can just say, yeah, we do that.
Yeah. Yeah, because
Please
it's like
have mercy on my brain.
yeah, it's like we do because it's like like we kind of already discussed it a bit earlier, like in game, and it's just like all right, it's just transferring those ideas down to paper.
Lana might have mercy on your brain, but I will not. I am getting into the brass tacks of every minute detail right now. No,
One moment, please.
Yeah, we
Gonna
can
go
just
bully-
we can just say, "Yep, we did a thing," and move on.
Nice.
it's like, hey, it's like we have this idea. She might, might have some ideas of her own to add on top of what we had.
I mean, after watching you all put your ideas down, she nods and is like, that's probably a little more in taste than what I had in mind. Yeah. Hmm.
Not to say that I will say we could definitely. I I don't think all of your stuff was like. I think there's definitely a few elements from what you have been showing us that we could still include as like like a nod to like all the ideas that you have, just making it potentially a bit more tasteful given the all that's happened.
I think actually I'll let you guys go ahead and keep going, because, I mean, let's be honest, my ideas are a little on the and she points at one of the diagrams that looks honestly a little too ridiculous. That's a kind of a machine that Zers, even you have a little trouble understanding the purpose of.
Scratch his head. that sure is a blueprint.
Yeah, yup. That is a design.
That is a sketch, all right. Okay.
Oh, did you have anything else to add, or?
I don't think I do.
At least I don't think
think I
so. At
do.
least right now, I'm sure the rest of our group also likely has some ideas and that we could, as a whole group, work together on.
Okay. It's like I'll be here if you should need really anything at all. I guess for now I'll actually put more of my efforts into something. And she just looks excited and just goes, oh, wait a minute. You're in charge of the festival. I don't need to devote any of my time at all to it anymore. I can invent other things. This is brilliant. Thank you. Okay. No, go. I have to free my brain space. And she starts like wildly tossing things around the room.
No problem. Glad to help.
Mm-hmm.
I know what's going on here. I say we leave her to her work. Because even if we stick around, she's going to be too engrossed in herself to pay attention to us anyway. So
I'm
leaves.
pretty familiar with this concept. And just leaves. Just Zerzin is saying that. Val responds with that and then leaves.
He's just like he does the like Midwest like clap hands on knees. Well, stands up.
It's like essentially, and like Barrick is like, yep, yeah, let's go, and he'll follow out.
And Lisa also follows.
Sorry, I'm just laughing to myself. I just hear in the background, oh, my face.
Oh, I have one of those.
Wow! Amazing!
So as we leave, do we get a moment where we might be more or less alone?
Yes, basically once you guys actually get outside of the castle, nightfall has now happened, but you're nice and plenty alone as you're
Okay.
walking down the streets.
So I will turn to those present and be like, okay, the thing I wanted to mention earlier that I didn't really want to talk about right in front of the Hammerlord. We are dealing with a psychopathic murder cultist, basically, right?
Yep.
We are?
Yes, I'll get to that. Lisa, 1 second.
Poor Lisa.
If that's the case, someone like that has undoubtedly have to give off some sort of like, I don't know, evil aura or magic or something. And now we have a holy warrior. Can you pick up on evil? Can you detect evil?
Lisa sort of blinks and then shakes her head. No.
Immediately, like, puts hand to chin thoughtfully.
Oh, are you talking about things like detect evil and good and stuff like that?
Yeah, because I figured right now the only one of us who would have the best shot at doing something like that would be a paladin. And if we had someone who could detect evil there at the festival, that could very easily help us kind of home in on where our target is. That was just a thought I had when Lisa approached us. Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot or anything there. My bad.
It's quite fine. Regardless, I trust in my faith that we will eventually encounter this crazed cultist, as you so put it. And well, he will meet his god by the end of my blade. Sure enough.
Kind of attitude I like. Okay, now, there's one other thing I wanted to discuss and talk about. I might have to talk about this to the others later, but I have to get this out right now. When I was in there and I ran off to take a whole bunch of like notes and stuff, something caught my eye. There was a schematic, a blueprint that was very different from the rest. And when I took a look at it, it looked like a diagram of the mountain itself, but a map of a whole bunch of subterranean tunnels and pathways. However, there was another print that was very prominent out in the open, very front and center of the mountain, and it did not have those pathways marked on it. Barrick, do you know anything about like secret tunnels in the mountain?
Would this be a knowledge roll for me of some sort, or would I, based off of?
Before you do anything of that nature, Barrick, once again with your redonkulous passive perception, there's something approaching from behind Zerzan. Can't quite tell what shape it is. It's not humanoid. That much you can at least tell. But it is approaching, and it appears to have hostile intent.
As soon as he's about to answer, he looks. He seems really squints at something. He looks at Zerzan as he's about to answer, and Zerzan would, and probably the rest of the party would notice. His attention just drifts off from Zerzan to something behind her. And he's just like,
Um,
and he's just like, his hand goes towards his, like, just like carefully, but like in a spot, like in a way that everyone else could see. He puts his hand on his weapon, and he indicates towards Zerzan. Turn like he doesn't say anything, but he makes a small indication towards Zerzan. Turn around. There's something behind you. Like,
We have sending stones.
yeah. Yeah, and he like via sending sound. It's like, hey, at least to Val and Zerzan. Hey, Zerzan. Not to alarm you, but someone's approaching from behind you, or someone or something, and Houston, we might have a problem.
Who's Houston?
Upon hearing that, I will waste very little time in grabbing my light crossbow and turning around and aiming. Just like whipping around and pointing it at whatever was behind me.
Excellent. With that reaction timing, you may make an attack roll.
Well, I don't know what it is yet. I don't want to shoot it unless I know without a shadow of a doubt what it is and if it wants to hurt me. I don't want to just like, I don't know, for all I know, it could just be some dude who just so happened to walk out of an alleyway. I don't want to shoot an innocent bystander.
No,
Hey Zerzan, it's your dad. I'm back with the milk.
yeah, no. Merrick would. I think Barrick would have probably also specify in that it's like, hey, not too long, but they may not have the best of intentions.
Okay. All right, very well.
But you, as said, you could shoot to maim and not immediately kill.
I only go for the head. Alright, what dice do I feel good about right now?
Do you roll initiative or?
This is a surprise round, I assume.
That is a... Okay, ranged weapons, you add dex to it, right?
Yes.
Well, depending on weapon.
Yeah,
Or-
I guess for a crossbow, it might be different, but I know for what I use, it's dex.
The crossbow should still be dex.
Yeah, then that is a modified 10.
Okay. You fire the crossbow out, and although it was just something of a jittered nerves reaction, it does serve you well. You hear this thing make a noise, and then you hear it rustle back into the darkness rapidly. And it does make a rustling noise, almost as if it were covered in foliage of some kind.
It was red, dark red, big boom. Can I cast Fairy Fire on it to
Yeah.
get a better look at it? Okay, I cast Fairy Fire.
Yeah. I don't recall if there's a saving throw associated with that.
Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light. If it fails, a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
So my spell save DC is 15.
Okay, that's a good spell save. It did not pass.
Low.
What you see suddenly illuminated by an aura of light that glows around it is you see the fur of a rat but it
Oh,
has.
come on, I'm not that small.
I
Yeah,
don't know. Have you
har.
seen the rats in Mexico?
I'm
No,
sorry.
no,
I'm
are-
sorry.
Are we
Hey,
talking
hey, maybe it's a
Cajun?
Narnian rat. Come on.
The rodents of unusual size. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. That was just too good. Please carry on. It looks like a big rat.
Uh-huh. A very large rat indeed, an ROUS, if you will. Uh, however, what you immediately notice is that thing ain't normal, and it is not okay, because its movements are not entirely natural in how it moves. There is actively some sort of plant life, razored edged leaves and roots that seem to have plunged through this rat. Some sort of a flower that is on its head, rooted into its skull, and it scampers up. And as you look up, where it is now sitting on the rooftop, the light that it is illuminated by now shines on several others, all of them appearing to be different animals possessed or infected by whatever this life form might be.
Lana,
He-
buy Hunter's Market?
Can you?
It doesn't have a saving throw. It just I do it.
Okay. Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
Hunter's
Hunter's
Market.
Yep, and I'm casting that at 3rd level.
All right. What does the level change do?
I can maintain the concentration up to 8 hours.
Whoa.
Okay. Splendid. Splendid.
That's the only thing that changes is just how much time instead of I think like at level 1 or 2 it's like only an hour or something.
All right. As you lock eyes with it, you embed it in memory, and you become acutely aware of its presence. You know almost precisely how high above you it is. You're aware of like where its footsteps would fall. This is now your marked target.
All right.
I would like to make a beeline for my Colossus. I wouldn't like
Okay.
to. It's probably at least really nearby because I still don't know if the Hammer Lord would want me to bring that thing into the palace, but we're right outside of it, and that's probably about where I would have left it.
I mean, if you left it right,
How high up is it? My bad.
I was about to say, if you left it right outside the Hammerlord's like castle, and then when we came out, we probably would have had time to put it back on.
I mean, if you normally walk around in it, then you could already have it on. However, if you don't normally just walk around in it, then you will need to spend the action to actually don it.
That's perfectly fine. I don't. I have that like the horseless carriage thing that I use to cart it around in.
Uh-huh.
Which
Kind of like a little tiny motorhome and storage device.
Yeah, basically. I would carry it packed up in there most of the time just because of the components on the Colossus that are potentially fragile. I want to use it as little as possible to kind of make sure none of that stuff breaks.
Okay.
So
Then, yeah, you spend your movement and you will be able to reach your cart. With that, however, we will all be rolling initiative.
yay.
Yay!
Split party combats. Let's go.
Oh, we got this.
Time to hopefully see what Lisa's class is.
You probably will.
Of course.
Oh boy.
Do remember, you guys do have the sending stones, and Mara does have the teleporty staff. So if you guys need to call for backup, you can.
I got a whopping, astonishing 12.
Well, we can rule out monk.
I just see an explosion in the distance and see a mission clear.
All right. So that'll put our initiative order as Val, Barrick, Zerves, Lisa, then these mutant creatures.
I love how mutants is in quotes.
Nuke them. Okay, there's some enemies coming. I've learned my lesson. All right, Lisa, I want to see you bare knuckle boxing with these mutant creatures.
All right, remember, Val, you're up.
Oh, right, I go first. All right, with that, excuse me. We're gonna whip out Oathbreaker, or the Oath Bow. I don't know why I said Oathbreaker.
You pulled Gideon out of your pack.
There he was the whole time.
I just keep him as a stress toy in my back pocket now.
Just holding Gideon
Squeeze,
by the ankles like a
squeeze.
great sword.
You don't tell Gloria because you know she'll take him.
Right? No, he's my stress toy. Anyways, I bring out the Oath Bow, not the Oathbreaker, as cool of a name as that is. And we're just going to fire at this creature, which I have to double check something now because I'm a fucking stupid.
Right? Like, goddamn.
Okay. Yep. And we're going to fire at it. Wow, the dice rolls are great today. That is a 14 to hit.
Okay, that indeed will hit.
Oh shit!
Can I butt in with something real quick?
How dare?
The things that are illuminated by fairy fire, any attack rolls made against them, as long as you can see it, has advantage.
Okay, did you fire at the illuminated one?
I know that wasn't directed toward me, but I also want to. It says each object within a 20-foot cube range.
Yeah, it's an AoE.
So if it's huddled up next to all the other ones, then all of them would probably be glowing as well. Because I'm keeping my concentration on it.
Yeah, I will say it does specify. Yeah, and going off of that, I will say it does. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in a color of light. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails the dex saving throw.
So that would be at the initial casting. Although I
Yeah.
kind of wish Fairy Fire worked how you described. That would make it a lot more useful. In fact, heck, why not? I like that much better. I'll roll their dex saves to see if more of them get illuminated.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, yes, roll your damage.
It's okay. I'm gonna attack the same creature because I forgot I have extra attack. So I'm gonna roll one more attack to see if I hit. That's a nat 20
Very good.
Nice.
for 29.
Okay.
Let's go.
I need D6.
There are also 7 more of these that have become illuminated.
Terrifying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can now see, though, basically the entire rooftops are covered with these.
If there are 7 of them, I think it's probably time to call for some help.
Yeah, you can tell that there's more than 7. There's just 7 that happen to be illuminated.
Nah, you got this.
Listen, I know my devices and inventions are pretty cool, but they have their limitations.
Come on, you're not gonna pull us out of this heated scrap with all your fang dangled cool shit?
I
You've
mean,
got-
I'll try, but I'm a
Sarah just
goblin,
pulled out
okay?
her RPG.
You've got Barrick the cleric with you too. It's fine.
I love how that rhymes. Barrick the cleric. Also, Lana, to the one creature I attacked, which we're going to assume it's the creature on the rooftop, that is taking 17 points of damage.
Alrighty.
You killed me!
You strike it through, and you appear to have,
There I was.
like, immobilized one of its legs, and it, starts to slip on that rooftop. But it manages to catch itself. But that one limb does not look usable anymore.
Awesome possum.
Okay. Alright, next up, Barrack Boy. Unless you have anything more you want to do there, Val.
That was just my action.
Correct.
How high up is that roof again?
They do appear to be up. It's about a 3-story roof, so it's pretty up there.
So how many feet? I want to know before my turn.
Okay.
Jump really high.
No fly, jump good.
Do. Quick looking up of how tall is the story. Okay, 8 feet per. So.
You're talking 24 feet? If we're keeping it at 8 feet per story?
Yeah, roughly about. Mind you, these aren't perfectly measured, so it's variable. It's probably a little taller than 24. But anyways, there you go.
Yeah. No, that is where I'll end my turn.
I was about to say, I think that's the building.
Alright. Now that it's my turn, how many uses? Looks at how many are there, like what I can see and what we could probably assumedly hear, that there's more than just what's illuminated.
Mm-hmm.
Barrack uses Ascending Stone again for Gavin and Mara. Hey, sorry to interrupt. I know it's a serious moment over there for you guys, but we might need your help over here for a moment, because we're surrounded by mutants? Question mark. They definitely have hostile intentions, and there's 4 of us and a lot of them.
At least 7.
7 minimum. We can hear for sure a lot more.
Mm.
And that, I'm assuming that would probably take like his bonus, like an action or bonus action.
Speaking
to
as a
do
free
that.
action, so you'd be able to send that message for free, basically. So yeah, Mara and Gavin, you both receive this message of help.
Houston, we may be in a little bit of a pickle over here. Sorry to sorry for interrupting a serious moment over there, but
There's something about Barrick's way of describing such intensely dangerous situations in like middle-aged dad terms that just always makes me laugh. Like facing down unknowable horrors beyond our comprehension, and Barrick's just like, yeah, we're having a bit of a situation here.
It'd be like really appreciated if you show up, but no rush, no rush.
No pressure if you can't.
as Lana had put down earlier, not to alarm you, but there's something to be alarmed by.
Hey, don't look now, but you should probably look now.
But
I mean, Gavin will look over to Mara and be like, "Should we get on the magic carpet and dive bomb from aerial support?"
meanwhile, for my action, so we have the one that's looking hurt that Val shot at.
Aye.
So let's see, that's an action. As his bonus action, he is going to cast his spiritual weapon.
All right.
And he's likely just gonna he has a range of 60 feet on this, so he's probably just gonna put it right on top of them.
Excellent. And what form do you cause your spiritual weapon to take?
Considering his god is the god of knowledge, it would probably be some sort of something that's book related or not.
It's just a giant book that just goes whack.
I like that. I like that. I'm going to veto whatever you say, Barrick, and I'm just going to go, yes, it's just a giant book. It's a book with a hammer haft on the end.
Encyclopedia Smackicus.
So I just cast that at.
Put that in memorable words. Alright, now recall, I did still give you your main action.
Yep. And since it was a bonus action, I casted it right on top of them. As part of it, when I do cast spiritual weapon, if when I cast a spell, I can make a melee spell attack against the creature within 5 feet of it when I first bring it up. So I'm gonna do that because it dropped it right on top of them. And with it being fairy fire, it has advantage.
Yep, hit it.
That is total 21 to hit.
Excellent. You do hit it.
For a total of 7 points of force damage. And then, if it's still up, I'm gonna need to have it make a wisdom saving throw. Because it hears a bell.
You need not have casted that, because you see this spectral floating
Book.
book, the Encyclopedia Smacticus. Wham! And you hear a sickly crunch.
All right.
Flatten them like a Tom and Jerry cartoon.
Knowledge is the greatest weapon.
Knowledge is power.
The pen really is mightier than the sword.
Knowing is half the battle.
Yep. So if that's
Those
the
are all
case,
just the quotes on the bottom of the cover. Like on the back, whatever, the reviews from different people.
but if that's the case, since that one goes down, he's gonna use it on another one that he can see.
All right. Now
And
it
this-
is a wisdom saving throw, is that right?
Yes. Yep. And this DC is a 17.
That does not pass.
All right. So they take. I have to roll for this. 3d8 plus 4. So that is a total of total of 19 damage.
Okay.
And that was 3d8. It would have been more likely had been more had it been damaged, because that if it was damaged it would go up to 3d12.
Okay. You strike this creature with the spell, and you look like you have rattled it seriously, and it turns, and this one starts to kind of limp, hobble, lurch away. And in fact, as it does so, you see 3 of these other creatures turn and make that gurgling hiss noise at it.
Oh.
And you see the roots from their own possessive plant systems reach out, strike into it, and they seemingly consume it, and you see its flesh disappear.
Thy flesh consumed.
Damn. But yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Zers, go.
This encounter has just escalated from dangerous to eldritch horror. So okay. Am I in my Colossus now, or is
Yes.
getting my Colossus my action?
I will permit you to have gotten aboard it. We'll say because you were second from the bottom in terms of initiative, you got the time.
Okay. Are they within 60 feet of me?
Indeed.
I'm gonna grease these bitches.
That's what we like to hear.
Kinky.
I just cast grease in whatever place will affect as many of them as possible. It covers a 10-foot square, I believe, so however many I can affect with that one cast.
That's a lot. Hold on. All right, you cast that, and you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 fall. And they all immediately strike around you, and they take varying levels of damage from that fall. Okay, they're each taking 5 points of falling damage from that. And you can see that there are still more up above.
Hey Lana, quick confirmation.
Yeah.
The creature that just died was the one on the roof that everyone was attacking?
It was the one that Barrack had bonked, I believe.
Was that the same one that I had more or less maimed the leg of or limb of?
I believe it was the one that you had hunters marked. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
the book was the one that Barrack hit with a spiritual weapon was the one that Val had the hunter's mark on. The
Okay,
one he
cool.
used told the dead on was someone else. Was another one.
That's perfectly fine. I just needed to know that it had died because Hunter's Mark moves to the next
Yep.
optimal target, which I'm not going to be specific because it'll just be the next target I attack.
We're like outside, right? Like in the city, right?
Uh-huh. Just out on one of its streets.
Can I just holler for some guards? Because this is quickly growing into a number of enemies that we are not going to be able to handle without some other assistance. Like even if we have a whole party here with us.
I can't believe you doubt us.
Koga, you're in the party. I have plenty of reason to doubt.
Oh, don't worry. This one is more competent.
She might be, but are you?
No.
At least you admit it. I love you, Koga.
All right.
Love you too.
So yeah, I'm just gonna shout for some guards, I guess.
Okie dokie. All right, yeah. You go ahead and shout for some guards. That'll still leave you with your main action. And they'll still leave you with everything.
That was my cast of grease, though.
Oh, okay. So that bonus action then still.
I am upholding fairy fire. Because that is a concentration spell.
You don't have to actively roll anything or do anything to maintain concentration unless you take damage. I believe it's over 10 points of damage.
Right.
Yeah, no, even if you take less than 10, technically, I think.
Yeah, I mean, officially it states 10, so I'm gonna stick with 10.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that's my bonus action, is I'm just keeping fairy fire going.
You don't need to spend your bonus action on that.
Isn't that how concentration spells work?
Nope.
No, it's just
Not
you
in
either
5e.
can't interrupt it with another concentration spell, or you need to maintain it if you take the damage. Otherwise, it continues until you purposely dispel it.
Okay.
So if you have something that could be cast as a bonus action, you could do it.
Well, I would sure love to check. But for some reason, the D&D 5e wiki dot that has the Artificer spell list is just not loading for me. So
Unfortunate.
I don't know what spell. Oh, wait. Hey, after like 5 minutes of constant buffering, it finally came up. Okay, let me see if there's something I can do as a bonus action. Hold on.
Speak and you shall receive.
I guess.
It loaded specifically to spite you.
Well, I will give you some IT great advice.
Yeah.
Either threaten it with IT or just grab a hammer. It seems to always work. I know. I have an IT for a husband.
I have a sword in the other room. I don't have a hammer though. Would a sword work to threaten
Yes.
it?
Yeah.
Threats of violence
Physical
will
dragon.
work. All it has
in
to be
all-
is
All right.
threats of
Anyways,
violence.
let's focus in, guys. We are short on time here.
I'm trying to see what all I have that's a bonus action or not. What does this do? Because some of these are spells I'm not familiar with, so I have to like click it and read it. Oh, that's a concentration spell anyway. I don't. Other than casting bonus action spells, I don't know what else I can do as a bonus action. Like I don't know what options are available to me, and of the ones that are available to me, I don't know what ones would even help in this situation. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's about all I can do.
All
Because
right.
every bonus action spell I'm looking at are all concentration spells, and I think Fairy Fire is giving a bigger advantage than any of these other spells. So,
All right.
Very understandable.
yeah. So that is my turn.
Okay. Well, Zers, that'll conclude your turn then, I presume. If so, then we'll move over to not Gideon.
I have but one question, dear
Yeah.
DM Lana.
Yeah.
So, how many enemies are on the floor now?
24.
Within reach? 24. All on the ground for me to hit. Ooh,
Prone
I'm
as well, I
going.
should mention.
Ooh. A small smile appears on Lisa's face
Oh
as
no.
Lisa behind her grabs her greatsword and takes it within both hands. My armor is my temple, and my sword is my pulpit. And through my glory, you will be venerated by the God above. No sackle shall go unsevered, and no evil will go unpunished. I ask for no surrender, but for your worst. Come now upon me and answer with your life. Do you believe your faith is greater than I? And with that, she shall rage.
Barbarian.
Nice.
Fucking go!
Angie.
Becomes the Hulk.
She is going to immediately step to whatever enemy is closest and just slam her great sword down upon it as hard as she can.
All right, roll it.
That is a 28.
All right, yeah, you hit. You most definitely hit.
That is 13 damage
All right.
plus 3.
You
So
full on
6.
cleave a quarter of its head off.
Oh,
That'll buff.
he'll be fine.
And you hear it make just a and fall forwards dead.
Her smile only widens as she turns and immediately goes to kill another one.
Okay. Oh, you have extra attack?
Combos.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is
If it's a
18.
martial class, it's got extra attack.
Yeah.
Fair. All right, go ahead, roll it.
18.
Yep, that hits.
In fact, I'm pretty sure if it were a fighter, it would have extra attack plus 2.
That is a 8.
8 points of damage.
Yep.
All right, nice. You cleave your blade and it lodges in this creature and you give it a solid yank and rip it back out. It is alive, if only adjacently so.
Alive in the technical sense.
All right. Will
Um,
that
okay.
conclude your turn, or have you got more you can do, Angie lady?
Oh man, I had something up my sleeve, but it only affects one creature, like, if I hit it the first time. And that is the second creature I hit.
Oh,
Unless you let me do this anyway, I don't know. But, nope, that will be her turn, I believe.
Excellent. All right. Well, actually, Mara, if you're back right now, this is where I will let you and Gavin join the fray if you should decide to do so.
you've got the teleport staff. I can't cast teleport again today. So that's up to you. But I had the. What if we teleport in from above on the magic carpet?
Might not
Mara?
actually be back yet.
Mara? No.
Listen, if you guys decide to do an air raid, just watch the grease.
Oh.
Yeah.
I am not reliving the sewers again.
Firebolt.
Yeah, look, Val's already been exploded once.
Okay, fireball.
That's
Wall of fire.
You do realize that we're in a city that just dealt with shit.
I was
we
literally
want to
just
add
gonna
more
say
shit
that.
on top of that.
I was gonna say it's probably not a very good idea to light the grease on fire.
Okay. I've got something good that would most likely not light it on fire.
I don't like those odds.
It's okay. It's like a 1 in 10 chance.
I still don't like those odds. It could be a 1 in a million. I still don't like it.
Oh, sorry, 1 in 8.
That's even worse. You're not helping. You're not making the case any stronger.
No, wait. I have the perfect thing for this. Let me just find it.
Gotta look through the archive of memes.
Hold on, I have a meme for that.
It's taking too long to load.
I wish Mara was here. That would be so cool. I wish Mara was real.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stream isn't real either. If Mara isn't, jeez.
I'll take
been a
over as a
hallucination.
streamer.
There is no stream. What stream?
I'll take I'll take over the stream. Hey, it's your girl, Lisa345, here on another Master Tour stream.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Markiplier.
Ugh.
Hey guys, it's the Game Grumps.
Hey, I'm
Plus
drunk.
10 to hit feels fucking good.
Toga resisted doing any sort of physical attacks or melee combat his entire time character, so he had to make an angry woman to a barbarian his character to compensate. I couldn't hit anyone. Now I'll hit everyone.
I have went from someone who never wants to hurt anyone, and only time is when they're having a mental breakdown, to mental breakdown the character.
Hey,
Doom
listen,
music intensifies.
listen.
to
Went from pacifist to I enjoy tearing people's skulls open and use bowling balls.
Hey, Koga.
yeah.
From one player with a psychopathic, murderous lady, to another, feels fucking good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Ooh.
Walks up to an encounter, cracks knuckles. All right, let's do this. I feel like Shalira and Lisa would get along just fine.
Yeah. Oh, enemy out of range? Can I toss the goblin? Not out of range.
There's a question: is it just straight barbarian, or is there a multi-class of any kind?
Okay, now straight barbarian.
Zealot.
Yep.
Nice.
Listen, I'm not gonna say straight up whether or not Zerzin would let you throw her. All I'm gonna say is that ask and you might be surprised.
Throw her while she's in the mech.
Just
Extra damage.
Hey, Mara's back.
Ah! Mara, this is up to you. Are we
What?
teleporting in?
Probably.
Where we
You
dropping
want to get up
boys?
on the magic carpet and we can teleport in the air and do an aerial strike?
I guess.
I greased the rooftop, so don't land on the roof.
Alrighty. So, dear girl Mara,
Hi.
with your teleporty forbidden staff of forbiddenness, you arrive above the city, above your dear party, provided Barrick gave a reasonable visual description of the area such that it would be possible to teleport there.
That would be a good question.
Also, should we roll initiative?
Also probably a good idea. I mean, I don't think they were terribly far from the Hammer Lords, so it's like he probably
Okay,
would.
so you just gave them the castle description.
Well, he would have been like he would have given them like the best as he could describe of like in the moment description. But he said if push comes to shove, do it outside of the castle gates to the of the Hammer Lord's place. We are not terribly far from there.
Okie dokie. If that was what you gave Mara, then yeah, you guys appear outside the gates of the fortress castle.
I don't know about Mara for initiative, but I rolled 9.
Oh. Okay.
Brilliant.
I think Barrick would have given at the very least enough of enough of description for them to at least teleport a bit away from the gate so that they aren't spotted just teleporting in. I will probably say that.
I got a 17 for my initiative.
I'll put you above. Hey, right below your husband. Yet again. I'm kidding.
Oof.
Wait a minute.
What the hell?
So if we're doing this, how is this gonna work? Are we just being added to the initiative, or do we get to add this round?
Yeah. You'd be added to initiative.
Well, yeah, I know we're being added either way, but are we just being added, or are we able to act this round?
I'll let you guys act this round. I feel that it'd be fair.
Well, Mara first, since she has the higher initiative.
Okay.
How far up would you say we are, by the way, teleporting in from above?
You'd be able to see where they are illuminated, but you'd need to basically spend all your movement to get within range. Thankfully, on the flying carpet, that will work.
Okay. Oh, what exactly is the situation with the rat's position?
So you can see there are a lot still on the rooftop. Like from your perspective, you can see there's probably 100 of the things up there. And immediately around the party, there's 22. As well as a strange woman in armor that you don't recognize.
Who does seem to be does seem to be working with the party.
Perhaps we should focus on the rooftop.
What's the ETA on those guards?
I don't know, find it. I'm kidding.
I mean, the answer is yeah, find out.
Okay.
I am going to throw down a fireball at the 100 or so rats that are. You said they were on the roof.
Oh,
All right.
Oh no!
It's okay. It doesn't cause structural damage. It goes around one.
There's grease up there.
Yeah. Something that would have been
It'll just burn more.
It's fine. It'll be fine. All right. Each of the rats within the 20-foot radius sphere needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna tell you right now, they probably won't pass, but let's see.
You know, I'm gonna use an.
Okay, that one passed.
No, never mind.
That one did not.
There we go with orbital bombardment.
I was about to say probably roll damage now.
Okay. So, as you hold your hands up in the air and the fireball, you see a group of 15 of them look and book it the other direction. The rest just kind of all look up
All right. 6, 12, 18, 22, 26, 28, 30, 31 damage for all the ones that made the save, and half as much for for the ones that didn't. So that'd be 15 damage.
15 for those who made the save.
Oh yeah.
31 for those who failed.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm tired.
Okay, and then so 15 for the ones that passed, and what was the other number?
31.
Excellent. So you throw this fireball, and unfortunately, Mara, unknowing of the fact that grease had been cast on the rooftop, slings this fireball, and it lands, and there's a boom as that entire rooftop explodes. The ones that did pass get burnt to an absolute crisp, and their crispy corpses go tumbling somewhere off you can't see. The other ones, you they're there, and then they're not.
How many got taken out by that?
At least a
Yes.
good 30 of them.
Murder.
Anything else, Madam Sorcerer? Sorcery points? Extra spells? Chitty chitty bang bang.
You got rid of the rule that you can't use 2 level spells in a turn, right?
Yeah, because I like it being spicier that way.
Okay. Alright.
Another fire.
You joke.
However,
Yep, I'm going to use Quickened Spell. I spend 2 of my sorcery points, and I cast another fireball, this time at 4th level.
Bark.
oh,
I think the 3rd level was enough.
Oh wait, no, that just increases damage. Okay, never mind. 3rd level then. Yep, just a regular old fireball, 3rd level.
okay. Yeah, you sling another fireball. All right, let's make those saves again. Doesn't pass. Doesn't pass. No, it doesn't pass. Look at that.
Okay. 5, 10, 14, 17, 20, 22, 24, 26 for all the ones that didn't make it, and 13 for all the ones that did.
Okay. Well, since none of them passed, you obliterate another round of them.
Ooh.
And you see more crispy corpses go flying as you explode them with another strike of fireball.
Yep. And yeah, that's my turn.
All right, nifty.
Woo.
Nifty.
Let's go war crimes.
Gavin,
No.
you've just witnessed your compatriots completely ignore any out of character deific advice to not cast fireball. Not to say as you're aware of this, but yeah, you just saw Mara obliterate a swath of these creatures.
How close are they? What is the distance between them?
What? Fireballs,
Fireball has a 150-foot range.
okay. Well, no, I'm talking what's its radius?
20 feet.
20 foot.
20 feet.
So 40 feet total.
40 feet diameter.
Well, okay, important distinction there, Koga. Is that rat mutants aren't people.
Oh, thank God.
Hi,
but-
I'm from the Rat Mutant Association, and we take great offense at that.
Well, you
Good for you.
do.
I resent these words.
I'm sure the
Um,
Goblin Slayer universe goblins say the same thing.
Okay, so you are roughly about 50 feet out. You're a little close to the crispy explosions there.
50 feet. 50 feet. And how many are remaining? And are they in that area or beyond it?
They are now beyond it, whatever is remaining. Although at this point, you can't precisely see the illumination from the conflagration that Mara has inadvertently started is a little too intense to really be able to make out their distinct shapes.
Okay, what about Group 1, the one that's fighting our allies? How far away are they from us?
They are further down. They're about 70 feet away from you, since they're down on street level.
We couldn't get lower?
Well, the magic carpet had used up all its movement to get you this close.
I can't use my big thing. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, I have action surge, so I could have thrown down another fireball if I wanted to.
Mara just comes in and starts carpet bombing a location.
Well, don't worry.
Just napalm strike.
I'm just gonna follow suit. I'm gonna, from my helm of brilliance, I'm gonna pull off a fire opal, leaving me with 23, and also cast fireball.
I like the idea of these rats looking up after the second one that's going, oh god, how many do they have?
Yes.
So let's see. Fireball. 8d6. And that DC is 18 for however many are getting, obliterated. And 30 damage.
Okay, dokay. Alrighty. I don't know. Let's see if any pass this. No. Yes. And yes. Okay, two groups pass.
See, my big thing has like a 60-foot cone radius, so everything's out of range of them.
Okay, so yeah, you obliterate like another 10. Still another round of crispy corpses flying off into the night. And the rest you strike, but they seem to shrug it off.
We need to get closer to one of these groups. We need to cut them off. And that's it for me.
So now it's the mutant's turn.
Yes, now it is the mutant's turn.
Run!
So, you'd think. However, you see all of these mutants, the ones that are around the main party, they all roll themselves back up and they will go immediately. One will pretty much be attacking every main party member. It's on the ground.
Roll up like a fucking droidica.
Ha.
Would this
Okay,
provoke opportunity attack, or do they have like nimble or something?
I mean, they'd have to run past you for that, which in your case,
mean-
they do not.
I thought
Oh no,
opportunity.
roll up like okay.
I thought opportunity attacks were if they move in general.
No,
No.
it's only if they move out of your range.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only if they
Ah,
are
okay.
already in range and then leave your range.
Your range, yeah.
So,
There was definitely likely a number that were not in your range.
okay. We'll start with Zarzan. What is your AC?
I thought isn't my AC? I thought the Colossus gave me some sort of an AC bonus, didn't it?
It does, yes. It should be a +2, if I recall rightly.
And I think it's 13.
Okay. Well, it should be 10 plus your dex mod, then plus the mod from the armor.
Yeah,
Which is
so
a
it's-
+2, right?
Indeed.
So that's 13.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was about to say the only reason why if that would change would be if Zerzan was wearing any armor, but I don't think I'm not sure if Zerzan was wearing other armor.
All right, so that will not pass. So basically,
Excuse me.
go.
Is he within 5 feet?
No.
See, he's not within 5 feet. Never mind then. My bad.
Yep, you had gone running out into the fray, so
I mean, you said they landed around us. I didn't think he had to like move that far.
I mean, far enough that you would no more be within 5 feet.
Is anyone within 5 feet around me? I'm asking this because I have something that would do something within that range. Sorry for asking this though.
All good, all good, all good. Alrighty, so you will not be taking damage from this, as about 3 of them leap up and like they try and like clamp and bite at you, but your Colossus, you manage to deflect and shove one back, deflect, shove the other, and then kick the last one away. Then Val, your armor class.
My armor class is a 15.
All right,
1,000.
excellent. That will hit, and you will be taking. That will be 19 points of piercing damage.
19?
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
Excellent. 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 All right, Koga, your turn.
My AC is a 16.
Sweet. All right, you'll also be taking damage. Alrighty, alrighty.
What would
Make
I?
it.
Question.
Go for it.
What would a 21 AC get me?
still would have been a hit.
Still would have been a hit. All right, geez. All right, so much
Hey,
damage.
Lana.
Go for it.
Was that attack made within 5 feet of me?
Yes, I would rule that it would at least be within 5 feet of you.
Cool. I get to use a reaction. Oh, wait, are they? What is their size class considered?
They would still classify as medium. I mean, they're pretty big.
Medium, but they're pretty big. Okay, no, it has to be larger. Larger. Never mind.
Alrighty. Yes, Koga. All right.
Anyone else? Just thought I asked because I have a bunch of things that would affect that.
So probably you, Val, and Barrick would be close enough for your whatever effects you may have to count.
Good.
Okay, all good?
Yep.
All right. Now you will be taking 8 points of damage.
Is that counting it being halved because of rage?
No, I did not think of that. Does rage mitigate any piercing damage?
Yes.
Yep. Rage gives you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Okay, so then that'll only be 4 points. Thank you for catching that.
Oh, talons are fucking fun, apparently. Okay.
Okay. All right, and then Balik. What's your AC?
22.
All right, you succeed in not being struck by these creatures as you kind of go, whoa, and as various of them leap at you and then return to their horde.
Hey, so you, Zeri, specifically said that Barrick counts within 5 feet of me, and this rat thing made an attack at Barrick.
Yeah.
I got this neat little feat that I decided to pick up for the funsies. Sentinel. I just make a
Okay.
melee attack at him.
Yeah, neat.
Neat.
Sentinel.
That's a fuck. That is a nat 20 plus 10.
All right, roll it.
Kill
Double,
it.
double your damage dice.
Kill.
That is a 21, because remember, Barbarians get a special thing where they do even more damage on crits.
Well, remember here I roll double dice, so that's what you're rolling.
So, I don't know. How would I go about doing that? Because Barbarians did this.
Ah.
I mean, you just roll the damage again.
Yeah.
So let's roll it again.
Yep.
Would the brutal thing only apply once?
Yep. If I recall correctly.
Yeah, that should be how that works.
So it'll be 21 for the first thing, then a 10 for the second.
Okay. Yeah, you just straight up behead this thing as it leaps at Barrick. And you just watch its lifeless corpse slide. You just cleanly go.
Lisa's
wasn't using
grin
that
ever. Lisa's smile increases ever so slightly more, and she just sort of looks over to Derek.
Thank you.
Thumbs
Anytime.
up.
All right. Now, being as we have gone over time here, we'll have to postpone this mid-combat, which is unfortunate.
Oh boy.
darn. I
Oh.
had the perfect idea for what Barrick would have done. Next turn.
Oh.
Write it down so you don't forget.
Oh, it's very
Although,
easy.
dang, what a banger of a fight. Mara's rolling in like, hold on, guys.
Yeah.
Someone should pin the turn order so we don't, lose it with the sauce.
If you could actually repost that and declare your roles, please. So that way we have it in a place where it doesn't get buried.
I have a quick question before we leave. I have no devious intentions with the information I might gain from this whatsoever. How much do you wager these things weigh?
I'll say it as this: if you want to throw it, try it and find out.
Fuck around and find out, kid.
No. Oh, never mind. The weight limit for it is way too low.
I mean, like I say, I've already said it, so you're welcome to try it and see.
Well, it's not a physical action. I'll be entirely honest. I'll be upfront, real with you. I wanted to just do what I do in BioShock and just use catapult to fling one of the corpses at another enemy.
Yeah.
But it has a weight limit of up to 5 pounds.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Zerzin, like, control style, picks up a random brick with telekinesis.
Well, that's literally what I wanted to do, because in BioShock, you have the telekinesis plasmid, where you just pick something up and just launch it at something.
All right, here. We should pause, at least momentarily, to let Mara outro us.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes. Well, I hope that you enjoyed the stream. You can probably tell from my voice that I am very tired right now. So I'm gonna go die. Just remember, we play this game every other weekend. Theoretically. So, oh, I see Fox has immediately started playing Pal World.
Don't out me like this.
But yeah, I hope to see you next time. I promise I will not be this tired next time. Yeah. Hope you enjoy. Goodbye.